Guys, hello! Oh my gosh, it's been like a week since I've seen you all. Ah! Hello, hello, hello! Ah! Oh my god, I missed you all so much. Hi guys, hello, hello. Let me, Amber's like, oh, well, hello, everybody. Let's say hi to everybody. Hello, Gazan. Hello, Lucian. Hello, Relics. Hello, Cloudcatcher. Hello, Amber. Hello, Stars of Ren. Hello, Kukushi. Hello, Alves. Welcome in. Ah! I'm no one with the ground. No, get off the ground. Hi. Hi, Meta. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for the wonderful welcome back. I really appreciate it. Huge turnout for Miserable Man Monday. Pog! Huge turnout. Everybody loves Miserable Man Monday. Oh, Lucian, you're still getting snow? Good, 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 good. Thank you! Oh my gosh! Screams a Nightmare 200. No! No, Kukushi! Bad! Oh, man. Hi, guys. I felt like it's been, like, forever. No, I totally understand, Kukushi. Honestly, okay, now that I have finished the AI Somnium Files experience, that game is so much better if you have no fucking idea what's going on. That game, oh my god. Oh my god, Kukushi, you thought you had no idea where, like, Zero Escape is going? You got no fucking idea where AI the Somnium Files is going! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, that game is so good! So... yeah, gosh. Hi! I'm just like... I missed you guys! I really needed that vacation, though. I really, really, really needed some time off. My house is cleaner. I still have a huge pile of laundry that you cannot see. But that's okay, because I'll be taking care of that after stream today. Oh my god, hi, Dig! Oh my goodness! Perfect, Dig! Can't believe Aiba went full Godzilla and destroyed the city. No, you're so right. Oh my gosh. It was very good. I did a whole lot of nothing. I did a whole shit ton of, like, cleaning and chores and a lot of fucking nothing. Which honestly I really, really needed to do. So thank you everybody for allowing me to have some time off. Also, Guild Wars was fucking miserable. Guild Wars was miserable. So I'm kind of glad that I decided to not stream it because I would have just been so grumpy. I would have been the most unhappy cat in probably the history of forever. I did not have fun during Guild Wars. So I literally just hit my minimums and then I fucked off. So sorry to Siete PP for my horrendous performance this Guild Wars. But I did get my gold bar, I got Fiower, and now I am literally on to, all I need to do is uncap Fiower, and then I need 3 gold bars. 1 to uncap Fiower, 1 to get Siete, and the other to uncap Siete. And then I am blue 10! And then I have the blue 10 skin, and I'm so excited! I've been wanting my blue 10 skin for like 5 fucking years! Which is pretty much the amount of time that I've been playing this game! And I get 1 free for the holidays, so yippee! But yeah, so, Guild Wars was pretty bad. So I'm glad that we didn't do essays and chill. Now, all of you would have absolutely made video essays and chill, well, Guild Wars and chill, so much more enjoyable. But I definitely wasn't having the best time. Tardigrade Gaming, more like fucking tug on my nuts, why don't you? I don't know. It was just really bad. It was pretty stinky. But that's okay. I hope that everybody had a lovely week. And I hope that for those of you who are overseas in Europe, and across the world, I hope that you guys had a good Thanksgiving if you celebrated. If not, I just hope that you guys had a really lovely week. Were there any video essays I would recommend from this run at least? So I actually really didn't end up watching a lot of video essays. Honestly, I honestly didn't. I was watching a lot of, well, first off, I was watching a lot of Lobocorp Second Loop. And then I was also, what else was I doing? I was honestly doing a lot of cleaning. I really didn't watch a lot of essays this time. However, I did find a YouTube channel that I have been enjoying a lot, and it is a channel called Don't Look at Me. And this person, I don't know their pronouns, they have a masculine voice, but they have been going through the largest unsolved mysteries iceberg, which is like a shit ton of different subjects. It's not just like true crime videos. And some of them are like, really? This is considered a unsolved mystery? But I've been watching Don't Look at Me, and the Unsolved Mystery Iceberg that they have released. Very pleasant person to listen to. I actually ended up falling asleep to them a couple of times. But yeah, mostly I was just listening to that or the Eldritch Pod Blast, which is like one of my favorite D&D podcasts, which teaches me how to not be a shitty DM. So I didn't really watch any essays. I actually really do try to keep the essays for like on stream, honestly. Mostly because like, if I watch them off stream, we will have no essays to watch on stream together. So, I try to keep them for on stream. The other thing is, I hope so. Let me just double check. Here.
Hello everyone. I can speak again. Hee hee.
Okay. Yay! Yay, Meowlin! Yay! I got Meowlin working! Solred! Hello, hello, hello! Oh my gosh. What are video essays? Video essays are video essays. They are... So, welcome in Star of Ren, or Stars of Ren. I know that you are, one of my new followers.
I'm everyone's problem now.
It's true, Meowlin. You are everyone's problem. So first off, welcome in Stars of Ren. Thank you so much for joining our community, and welcome to the graveyard. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pruning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity, and I am a member of Prismaria's Haunted District. Welcome. So I play a mobile game called Grand Blue Fantasy, and once every 3 to 4 months, there's a PvP event that goes on, which is essentially a point grind war. And we essentially watch a bunch of random YouTube videos that are really, really long and will educate us about different subjects on the internet. We have done things like, let me go to...
Solrent is a certified gamer.
It's true, Solrent is a certified gamer. We have done things like analyzing the outfits in the movie Clueless, understanding the music of Sonic the Hedgehog, What Are the Walton Files, which was an analog horror game, The Spy Who Hilariously Won World War II, The Complete Cursed Image Creepypasta Iceberg Explained, What Was Mystic Messenger, Final Fantasy X, 20 years later, the most obscure and forgotten and underrated RPGs, Roblox oof.mp3, so, like, these are just some of the things that we have watched, but we only really watch them, like I said, during, like, Guild Wars, because all I'm doing is sitting there and hitting one button, and then working on my knitting. So, why not make it a little bit educational? Aw, thanks, Lucian! I missed you guys! I missed you guys so much. But like I said, I really needed some time off. I really felt like I was really feeling like I was getting burnt out. I was just really exhausted. I wasn't sleeping well. I was stressing about a lot of the projects that I have. I just wasn't really in a super great mental place. So essentially, I took the week off. I restabilized myself on my meds because I was only taking them like once every 3 days instead of every single day, which is really, really bad. So I was able to like restabilize myself on my meds. And like I said, I was just able to like clean and cook. And I got this little like tracker that I have in my Google Drive that's gonna help me like organize all of my projects a lot better. But yeah, I really needed some time off. And I also got to spend some time with my partner. Even though his internet was being really, really stinky, we did get some nice time together. And yeah, so, you always tell us mental health is really important. Oh, thanks, guys. I know. I'm really, really terrible. I'm really, really bad. But I'm getting myself, like I said, restabilized. And I'm being a lot better about taking my meds. And like I said, I just needed to reorient myself. Also, Solrent, I will say, for the time being, I am not taking any video essay suggestions, just because my current Guild Wars Sanity playlist, the current Guild Wars Sanity playlist is 72 videos right now. So once we cut down on that amount, then I will open up the video essays suggestions again. But right now, it's a little overflowing. It's a little overflowing, because I recently, like 2 Guild Wars ago, before Wind, I went through like the entire suggestions channel and picked all the ones that I thought would be really, really interesting, and I put them on the playlist, which like blew it up from like 40 or like 50 something to like over the 70, and I was like, ugh, I'm just gonna pause this one. Also, I was not taking video essays because I wasn't in a crew for like almost until Wind Guild Wars, and then I got a crew all of a sudden, and first off, I always say this, I fucking love my new Grand Blue crew. So that was another reason why I was like, I can't take video essay suggestions because I am not going to be running Guild Wars, but now I am, so it's okay. The fact that you're putting the effort. Oh, thanks, Gazon. Also, congratulations. I didn't say, but I think it's really, really awesome that you are still looking into the Nawat language and stuff like that. So congratulations, Gazon, for being super poggers and not giving up. I'm trying to like think. I'm trying to like, do I have anything else to really say? Oh gosh, not really right now. So, well, one of the things is this week is gonna be a little bit different. I have a ton of collabs this week, which is not typically what I do. But Prismaria has found its stride again as a whole, and a lot of us are back to streaming, even if it's only semi-regularly. I'm super, super happy and very, very proud of Prismaria. We getting social up in here. Hi, Ritz! No worries. I love you. I love you, Ritz. I love you, Ritz. Oh yeah, we're getting social up in here. So, today, obviously, we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney, which we'll be jumping into very shortly. Tuesday, I will be over on Asterix the Swift's channel. Let me give him a shout out here. Asterix the Swift. So we are going to be over on Asterix's channel tomorrow. Essie, Asterix, and I are going to be trying out My Hero Ultra Rumble. He's also very funny, so go follow him. Yeah, Amber's not biased at all. But yeah, so I'm gonna be over there, and thank you for the health check, Lucian. Because we're gonna be trying out the Boku no Hero Academia Rumble game, which is like their battlegrounds. It looks really stupid. But you know what? I thought it would be really funny because the three of us are pretty pog at Fortnite. We thought it would just be really funny. We just thought it would be a really goofy thing to do. See, even Lucian is like, yeah, you may be biased, but he's also funny, so, you know. I've never played it, but folks I know are saying it's very stupid but very fun. I watched Jer and a bunch of his friends play it on his channel, and it just looks so dumb, in like a fun way. So, I'm pretty excited to try it out with them. Then, over on Essie's channel, let me give Essie Opal a shout out here. Essie Opal. And it's janky in a fun way. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Okay, well, Twitch is being rude. But over on Essie's channel on Wednesday, myself, Freya, Essie, and Grim, we're all going to be playing Lethal Company! I am so excited! I've seen, like, the bare minimum about this game, and I am so excited to get lost in the back rooms or something like that. We're going to my house! We're going to the Hey Hey Lean house! This is just like Limbus. This is just like Lobotomy Corporation. I did watch Sneaky play a little bit of it yesterday. It looks very silly. I'm so excited for Essie and Freya to scream and then Grim and I to kind of just sit there like doop 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 doop. Very excited for that one. And then on Thursday, on Freya's channel, Aqua, Yuzuki, Freya, myself, and Essie, we're gonna be playing one of my favorite video games of all time. Not Persona, but one of them. We are going to be reading Hatoful Boyfriend together. And now everybody who knows what Hatoful Boyfriend is, yes, it is the pigeon game. And we're all gonna be voice acting a couple of characters from it. I am surprisingly not voicing the Akira Ishida bird. Everybody gasp, everybody collectively go, Hail, not voicing the Akira Ishida bird? Whoa! Whoa! Surprise. My favorite bird is not Sakuya. he is my second favorite character. Wiki! It's Wiki!
Who are you and what did you do with my dad?
Oh, don't worry, Meowlin, because my number one bird is still within my wheelhouse of taste. Blah, wah, huh. How else would I... I am going to leave it as a surprise for who my favorite bird is, but I feel like if you know me, if you guys have been here for like a little bit, you don't even have to have been here for a really long time, you could probably guess which bird is my favorite. Okosana Riot. So here's a little surprise. We're all gonna be voicing Okosan. We're literally gonna roll a dice and everybody's assigned a number. So Okosan is gonna like rotate. So I'm really excited for it. I love Hatoful Boyfriend. Essie has never played it before. So like Aqua, Freya, Yuzuki, and I have all played it. And so Essie hasn't though. So it's gonna be really, really interesting. It's gonna be really, really interesting to see how Essie reacts to things. You've never seen Hatoful Boyfriend? Oh, Lucian, you are in for a fucking delight then. So that's gonna be over on Freya's channel on Thursday. And Amber, you haven't either? Oh my god, well you guys are gonna have so much fun. Okay, listen. Geto! Okay, Geto Suguru is like, I feel like a little bit of an outlier for me in terms of my faves. I feel like everybody was like, Hale's gonna really like Gojo. And I do like Gojo! But, anyway, I'm not gonna fucking talk about, that's okay, Cloud. Don't worry. We'll still have the VODs and everything. Amber knew I would like Gato, because I love them when they're dead and tragic. Oh, speaking of Gato, so obviously I have another little friend. Oh, I gotta wash my Gato plushie. He's like covered in cat hair. So for those who were keeping like an eye on my Twitter and everything, I have a new plushie friend. Look at him. This is Guillermo. He is my shark. He's my stem shark. And I was given to him at Friendsgiving. And essentially what happened was, I was having a little bit of an anxiety attack because I'm not used to going out, especially with friends that I don't know. Essentially I was just not having the best mental health time, at Friendsgiving, and my friend who was hosting was showing me his, like, big shark plushie collection, and then he handed me Guillermo, and we were watching the Great Holiday Bake Off show, and I was literally just stimming with Guillermo. I was literally just, like, playing with his sequins, and making him all shiny and stuff. And by the end of the night, my friend was essentially like, do you just want him? Do you just want this shark? And I was like, no, it's yours. Like, plus, Guillermo was a gift to my friend. So I was like, I don't want to take something that was a gift for you. And he was like, Hale, he's just gonna get buried back under the pile of other sharks. He's clearly going to have a good home with you. So, I now have this, I now have this stem sequin shark toy. And as per Rye's request, he's going to munch on Gato's ponytail. This is how I am with Gato all the time. Just eat. Put him in the mouth. So yeah, so that was Rye's request, is that when I introduce Guillermo, he has to go to Gato. Guillermo de Tiburono. Is that shark? Is that shark in Spanish? Okay, I think it's too dangerous to go alone. Take this with you. Pretty much. That's exactly what happened. Tiburon is shark in Spanish. Got it. Okay. I get it. I get the pun now. And then I guess before we really jump into things, you might notice that there are a couple of redeems that are no longer available. I did get rid of the nyadas because I didn't want to do them anymore. I did get rid of a couple of the sound alerts that were not being used as much. And then I did add BTTV and 7TV emotes back. I did take away temporarily treat time for the boys. Churu time is still there. But we're out of treats. We're out of treats for the cats right now. So until next month, I don't have treats for the cats right now. So, which is obviously in a couple of weeks. But I figured I would just temporarily take it away because I just don't have treats for the cats. So apologies to anybody who will be raiding in. Obviously they're not here, but there will not be treats at any raids for the time being. I think that's about it. I think that's about it for me. Yeah, I know that obviously me not streaming for a week, I've got a lot to kind of go through. So I apologize for kind of the long just chatting moment. But yeah, I think that's about it. I think I'm ready to go. So the only thing that I have done for Phoenix Wright is I have adjusted the sound volume.
To me, warriors of light!
Hi, Elizabeth. Oh my gosh. Hey, hi, honey. Hello. So yeah, I guess I'm ready. Yeah, so sound alerts work. Literally everything else worked except for pretty much Meowlin. But I got everything working. So, everything should be fixed. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna we're gonna jump into things. See, I agree, Cloud. Oh my goodness, this is still so loud. Is this loud for anybody else? Is the menu really loud? Okay, hold on. Let me change this. That's for my microphone. How does that sound? Is that better or is that too low? It'll be more tame when I go into the game. Okay. A bit low now? Okay. How does that sound? How's that sound, everybody? Is that good? Is that a good volume? All right, perfect. Because when I went into the game, I was like, okay, I immediately got to adjust the sound. But it's literally like 1 or 0. But once again, I understand that this was a DS game, so it's not necessarily sound balanced for PC and headphones. So yeah. All right. I'm ready to go into a new episode of Miserable Man Monday. Should I have a guide? Should I have a guide for, like, doing the cases? Or would you guys prefer, like, if I just fuck around and fuck shit up? Maybe? Amber says maybe. Cloud says no. Cloud's like, no, you want to flounder. You want to flounder. Flounder? Flounder on the side? Okay, okay. I used one, but that... Nar. Amber, you're so big brain and you're sexy as hell. Okay, okay. So if I get really, if I get stuck, I will look something up. Okay, so obviously I have the trilogy. So I want to see you go into this guide list. Okay. Okay. So if we get stuck, I will have a guide. I will pick up a guide. I'll try to find one. I'm admittedly a little underprepared. But that's okay because it's not a stream without scuff, right? Present the shoe. I'm like, okay, clearly it's this. And you're like, If you feel like taking a shot in the dark, that's true. That's true. Okay, but yeah, so, I was about to say, I clearly have the trilogy, but we're gonna start at the first game. My only experience with this series is A, I've seen fan art for years, and then B, I picked up Trials and Tribulations years ago, and then I pretty much started to play the game, and then I realized I was like, I feel like I am missing some key pieces of information about context in regards to anything that's going on here. So then I returned it back to GameStop because I couldn't find a copy of the first game. So that's pretty much my experience with this series is I tried it once and was like, I'm confusion, and then I returned it. So I've literally just seen fan art for years of it, so. I do have Apollo Justice. I have the Phoenix Wright collection, and then I do have Apollo Justice. And the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I apparently have... No, I only have Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Okay, well then I'll need to buy Apollo Justice at some point too. Okay. Shall we, Shall we go? Well, let's go to Stream Raiders. I also made a cool sentence that may be a bit wrong. Oh, no, you're cool, Gazan. You're cool, Gazan. No, you. 4 and 5, Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies are so good. Okay. Nyaruhodo, I am understanding. Coolzon, so true. Gazan is Coolzon. Okay, well, the nice thing about this game is that it doesn't cut the audio when it's minimized. I love it when games don't cut my audio. I don't know if I'm gonna live this, though. You could do it, Ritz! Go, my skeleton army! Go, besties! No, you are cool, Gazan. Shh, Gazan, you're cool. All my friends are cool. All right, Ritz, you're gonna get the 200 gold. Then we're gonna go to this question mark, and then we'll jump in. The music is a banger, though. Certified banger, actually. Centurion. All right, I have a Centurion. All right. Also, look at what my roommate got me. My roommate literally went digging around through, like, an entire fucking, like, bin looking for the Gatos. And she got me a little Gato charm, and I have him hanging off of my microphone because I love him. Gato! He's so cute, and he's real Gato and not the imposter. My wife for real, for real. Okay, the gay bin. It's true. She went looking through the gay bin. Okay. I'm ready to go. I literally got an achievement just for starting the game. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Damn it. Why me? Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. You got like... I'll make it look like he did it. I know this is supposed to be gay ghetto, but I keep thinking gay gato. Aw, you know, me. Gotta love the introduction case of the Ace Attorney game. Okay, the ads are starting. I'm so sorry, everyone. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, we know who did it. Case closed. Oh boy, am I... Oh man, I gotta figure out a voice for Phoenix. Boy, am I nervous. Mr. Wright. Oh, that's too young of a voice. She needs my milfy voice. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a whole lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Huh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. That's how an innocent man looks in AA. Take notes, everybody. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman is killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's just a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do.
August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
Ah, thank you. Pokes my paws together. Him. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please, state the name of the defendant in this case. It would be Larry, right?
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
I know this one. Glad I read the case report. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block? No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay, there's Mia. Oh, she's so pretty. I've seen so much fan art of you. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived by herself in an apartment. Prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Okay, and then...
The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object, or blunt force trauma. Phoenix is a master of bullshitting and buying time saying nonsense until he has a single thought. Oh, that's me! That's me too! That's literally all I do on stream. Cause of death? Cinder stones.
She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Not them naming her Cindy Stone because she got slapped upside the head with the stone statue. I've heard of all the, punny, how everybody has, a really punny name in the series, so... You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Winston Payne is... Wince in pain. Yeah, me. That's what I'm gonna be like.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Our evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Phoenix's JP name is Ryuichi. His name is not. It is not. His name is not Naruhodo. His name is fucking not Naruhodo. I'm quitting this game. I can't fucking do it. I can't do that. I can't believe his name is literally, Naruhodo. Shaking my fucking head. My god.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, but be ready now. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
I also get excited easily. I'm the most puppy-coated cat. I'm the most puppy-coated cat boy there is.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever!
Oh my god, his like face fucking twitching.
What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what would you describe is generally what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them?
Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court record.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Oh my god. I was about to say something, but looking at you, Amber. The fact that paying a man with negative riz has to tell you you're dumped. Thank you, Amber. You know what? I think Larry, stop being mean to my client. You're the fucking jury right now. I'm listening to you fuckers mutter in the fucking jury. Stop it.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me then, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you wanted to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should
probably stop him from answering, right? Me adjusting my witch's hat. The legal term is glucose guardian, Your Honor. Should probably stop him from answering, right?
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog.
I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Objection. Can we get a new defendant? This one is too suspicious for the defense to defend.
Shut up!
Meowlin! Actually, Meowlin's kind of got a little bit of a point. Anyway.
Oh boy, this is not looking so good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He totally went. What do I do?
Mm. It's gotta be a quick save button, right? Well, either way. I saved! I was like, wait a minute. There's a save button somewhere around here. Have him answer honestly?
I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts,
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
ugh!
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
What kind of sign language do they have? It's clearly fucking Delulu sign language.
Who? Who? Which voice?
Listen, I'm just fumbling through my life right now. Pain? Oh,
Yes, thank you. This is my pain voice. This is how I've always seen him in all the fan arts where he has a little nasally voice and he sounds really annoying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
uh-oh.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is really bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw. Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Thank you for the health check, Kukushi. Well, that's the guy who did it. Oh, it's the guy. Now we just have to prove he did it. Thank you.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
He does look like the Happy Mask salesman. Hey, Hale! Hey, Hale! Did you get it? Did you get the pun? Hey, Hale, did you notice the pun?
No.
What if I just went no?
I was going door to door
Selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside, and then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you just tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for you per usual. Or for your perusal, excuse me.
Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, whoa, thank you.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Oh boy. He's lost. I'm lost too, everyone. I'm lost too, Everynyan. Okay.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside. Then I saw her, lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. Okay, well, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
You just told me you didn't go inside, though.
The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes. I mean, no. No, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? That. I can explain that.
Hi, Brisnick. Welcome in. Hello. Finding contradicting statements, present the evidence that proves they're lying, kick their ass in the punch-out minigame. Hata!
There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Well, the time of death was between 4 and 5. So how did he find the body at 1? Well, listen, I may be stupid, but that math don't add up.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, he didn't make the Frank pun, we did!
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometime after 4. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap then?
Riley! Hello, Riley. Welcome. Also, welcome. Well, I was gonna say welcome in cloud, but congrats on being done with your thing. Now you can focus.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Focusing on this gay man is so hard.
so true. If he forgot the time, what else did he forget? Oh, wait, I remembered now. Would you care to give your testimony again?
Why are they letting him testify twice? Hello?
No, oh, you're so right, it is kind of easy. It's easy for me. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. I heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one.
Oh, you're right. There was a blackout. Okay. I found the body. From noon to 6. Objection! Ah, hi, Francisco.
Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well... The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite.
Ah, your toupee is lame.
Oh, wait. I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
The prosecution's allowed to whip an attack and throw coffee at Phoenix in court. It would probably be fine. You're so true. Poor Phoenix is gonna get fucking beat the fuck up.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Okay, well now you're super lying.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly.
Bro, you're slipping! Guy looks more distraught than the witness in LA Noire.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Objection! Judge is like, oh, that totally makes sense. And I'm like, squinting loudly at him, like, does it? Does it make sense?
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
Is this a pigeon?
Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes! Yes, I do!
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. But the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court! Intriguing. Please, continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. Then why were you... That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw... Ah!
Okay. Damn, okay.
Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death.
They always have a fucking breakdown. I mean, bro, I'm always having a breakdown too, but not like this. Not in court. Not in divorce court. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright is Melania and Emily's fucking lawyer. Hi, Remy! There's so much stuff here that's like common sense, but you still need to spell it out. Oh, don't worry, listen, I need it spelled out because I'm dumb. Because I'm a little silly. Have I seen the Prosy D Ace Attorney parody? Oh god, maybe, probably, I don't remember. The first object that's been thrown? A toupee. Keep track of that. We need a collection. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mashed potatoes, yum! Also, hi Remy, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome. We need an exclamation redeem for when Phoenix gets mentally or physically attacked. Oh, what would it be? Maybe just objection. And maybe just object. Object! Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think this through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
I guess.
Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very, very carefully. I think it's 8:25?
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death.
Da thinky!
So, Mr. Sawit, try and talk your way out of this one.
Ha!
You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, You don't have a case. Ugh. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Ah! This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Ugh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Phoenix just shaking his ass like,
not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia, I mean, Chief?
listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. What the fuck?
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slowed the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box.
Hi, Asterix. Thank you for hitting me with that fucking clown nose. I love both and hate when these games have the real killer basically like, yeah, I killed them, but can you prove it? Oh, hee ha ha. Yum 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 mashed potato. How you doing today, Asterix? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
The only thing I can think of is that it was to help her adjust from being in France? Maybe?
Wait. Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right?
Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Take this!
The victim has just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. That clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong.
Nar! I'm just a silly little cat.
Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's fucking dead!
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah, thank you, Mr. George. Hi, Yuzu. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, look at something.
Oh my god, everybody's coming out for Miserable Man Monday today. Oh, Oh, yikes. Looks like our hero Phoenix got himself into a right pickle. Looks like me and my plucky assistant will need to put our miles and really grind our noses to the Edgeworth to overcome these trials and tribulations so we can finally have justice for all. Hi, Rhea. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Task failed successfully or completed miserably? Oh, completed miserably. Because it's Miserable Man Monday! I need to get back and finish this series so I can play the newer ones. I know I don't have to, but I want to. Oh, I totally understand that, Remy. I totally understand that, Remy. I know I technically don't have to play the older games, but I want to.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
Case closed, Judge. Throw the book at him. Or better yet, buy a newspaper off him and throw it at him.
Yeah, you tell him, Meowlin. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Meowlin.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jawuju. I'm referring to...
That was not the right uwu voice. It would make things a lot more sense. There is a sort of timeline. When you get to the third game, I'm absolutely going to be unbelievably horny and delusional over Godot. Oh, I understand. He's kind of sexy, I think. He's the sexy one, right? He's got that weird mask on his face, and he's the guy who drinks all the coffee. That's Godot, right? I don't know the video game. Okay, then yeah, I would like him. He's kinda hot. Turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Just that day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Poor girl. Hale, you don't understand. He's why it was a pre-law. You're so valid, though. I already feel the changes. Hale, I can't hold back. Hale, I'm scared. Do we have to put, everybody say bye to Rhea. We have to put them in the Lobo Corp containment chamber. Bye. Nar, I'm too lazy and mentally ill for law school. Listen, I'm a cat. I'm getting my law degree right now. This is my lawyer training. Hire me! I'll get you out of jail for free! Nyehehe. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battle in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No, I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Oh no! Mia! Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no. I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And She was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not too sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, would it be the clock? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? It's the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her whenever she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of that what you will. Hey, Nick?
I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better, at least. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work is done. Shall we be off? Hear, feel, think, warrior of light, Phoenix Wright. The range of expressions of this. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast tonight to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of the reason you became a lawyer was because of him. Part of it, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Aww. So my first trial came to a close. Harry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. It would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep.
The end. All right, video game over, everybody. Yay! A brand new episode has been added.
Damn, Phoenix spoiling the fucking game? Damn. How could he do that? How could he do that to me? Budding, 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 budding. Beep.
Hello? Oh, wait. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. And it's all your fault.
Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now. You know I'm only teasing. Oh, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's kind of lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way. Yeah. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? Pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Okay, let me go over here.
Reminds me of this Fate MFRP my friend did. You can app your character as a master or a servant, but eventually everyone wanted to be a servant because they draw Fate. Yeah. I app Karna. I remember my friends with someone who apped as Phoenix, who was a servant. Caster servant would make sense. Karna helping Phoenix adjust to being a superhuman that could do magic law-based spells and noble phantasms, and one was Phoenix freaking out over the leaping length of Ayer's rock.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Oh god, that's so loud.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
What if he could hit people like he was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Yeah. That's MFRPs for ya. Everybody fucking gets fucking magical powers. That normal ass dude? No, they got magic powers now.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed all those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you are not cogniferous, you're not cogniference of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! I literally just met her! What the fuck? Ah, you look like a freak.
Red, white, blue.
Da Thinky!
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
She was here for a good time, not a long time.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me.
Can't wait for Hale to meet me. I like her, and then she's immediately gonna fucking die. That's how it always fucking works. I always meet the one character who I'm like, I like them, and then they immediately die. Or they're already dead. This is my fate, everybody. This is my fucking fate. This is like this. Guess it never miss, huh?
She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go to dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay.
Can I just go? Oh, there we go. Okay. Move. To the office.
That smell. Blood.
Sis?
Someone's there.
Oh.
Chief?
And they lived happily ever after. New case starts. Death, horror, anarchy, death again!
Who are you?
Maya!
The strange girl dropped out cold. I just left her lying on the office sofa, and I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief.
She died in a sexy manner though.
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became a murder weapon. Again. Some shards of glass are scattered all across the floor.
Amaranth vibes? Oh, you're so right.
They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place.
Yeah, that moves that. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Fanco ledger book. Everything's written in the chief's alternate handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes good money.
Even her corpse be slaying. It's true.
Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. Okay, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker is lying next to her. Must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of this glass light stand lying broken. Nothing else seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be?
Before we do that,
Right. I'd better call the police. Huh. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone is halfway through taking it apart.
police!
Oh, police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Uh-oh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Uh-oh. Ah! Hello, Roanoke-san! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hello, May! Hello, Matsusaka May! Hello, Relics! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome! My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pruning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I am also a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Pers Maria. I am a member of the Haunted District, and welcome, welcome, welcome to the graveyard, my friends. My pronouns are they, he. And I am playing Phoenix Wright for the very first time today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can we get a shout out for Roanoke-san? Hello, hello, Raiders. And welcome in Darkside360X. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I've never played this game before. Having a good time so far. My boss is dead. My boss got murdered. I'm very sad about it. She slayed so hard they had to slay her in return. But yes, I'm playing this game for the very, very first time, so please don't do much of spoilers. I would really appreciate it. You said they, he, and my brain translated into la-he. Yeah, actually my pronouns are they, he, la-he. Please respect, thank you. I mean, she does deserve to rest. Pat, 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 pat. It's like, this is exactly what I did when I played AA Somnium Files. I was like, pat, pat, pat. Look, bosses die a lot on this channel. Lobotomy Corporation. It's true. Aw, no, you're lovely, May. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the pets.
Meow! Oh, and this is my son. Well, first off, this is one of my sons. This is Francisco. He's one of my emotional support animals here. And then if you look down next to me, you'll see my chat buddy, Meowlin. He's my other son. He's kind of wretched and stinky, but you can make him say silly little things to me. And yeah! I won't spoil you on how Phoenix is canonically the lawyer from Majima from Yakuza.
Please stop. This is not petting the chief. This is tampering with the evidence.
Okay, well, when did you get your law degree, Meowlin? Ugh, God. He's a stinky baby. He's a stinky baby. Yeah, Francisco is a little bit of a stinky baby. It's true. All of my sons are stinky. And thank you for the health check as well. Okay, really quickly, we're gonna go over to my stream raiders. Just because that's been sitting for a little bit, and this is a nice little lull for us to do our stream raiders. That's done. I'm gonna go up. Can you make that jump? Francisco, can you make space for your boyfriend? Gaston, go up. Good boy. This is my other emotional support animal, Gaston, and they're a bonded pair. So you'll see them together pretty often here on stream. Okay, I'm just gonna set up our stream raiders. Defense attorney Haleen seen petting the victim at the crime scene? Listen, I'm sympathizing. Listen, I'm an empath. I need to,
Hello, Raiders. I'm Meowlen Needle First of High's name, purveyor of rocks. I got this cool hat, and now I'm a practicing lawyer for cat law, with a 100% defense rate. 1 out 1 times is pretty good. I got it from the Yale School of Law. Don't act up or I'll find you on contempt of cat.
Okay, Meowlin. Okay, honey. Okay, well, I can't find my flag bearer for some reason. That's okay. Alright. Let's head back to the video game. But yes, that's my son, Meowlin Needle, first of his name, purveyor of rocks. He does have a cool hat, which was given to us, well, which was in the Meowlin canon, in the nyehehe canonical universe. It was given to us by Kaname Date from AI the Somnium Files, because we like it, because we liked him so much that we gave him a little propeller hat. And that's it. That's my son. But yeah, thank you for giving everybody a little example of what you guys can, what you guys make Meowlin say. All you have to do is just follow the rules and don't be a dickhead, and you can make him say whatever you want. What's this?
What is written in blood on this scrap of paper? Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store? Dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
Okay, well, we did try to look at this.
The phone receiver's missing.
Wow,
Screws.
what a dump. You think boss would have cleaned up a bit before she took a nap?
Okay, well, listen. It's hard to clean up when you're dead, Meowlin.
I'd better not use it. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filled her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief is never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for pretty much nothing. No clues here.
Is that it? I think that seems like it's it.
That girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Yeah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya,
Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've really done it.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Call it in, boys. No!
The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police!
Ah! It's him! It's another miserable man! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, Shane. Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Not Mr. Cock, but Mr. Dick. Literally.
Great, just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... No.
Whoa! Excuse me. Ah! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, shame. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mr. Cock, please. That was my father. Mr. Cock, meet Mr. Dick.
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot.
Mr. Dick was his father? Please call him Gumshoe? Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. More like, I'm sealed. And I'm, that's me sealing you in.
I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning either. Oh, my eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I just sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Eyes heavy, knees weak, mom's spaghetti.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Damn, they let you keep all your clothes and stuff? These jails are nice.
Oh, it's you, that lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Better to give it to her straight. It's up to you.
To me?
Yeah, I don't think this is something I should make a decision for you. After all, you're the one who's in trouble here.
Gumshoe literally the hardest working person. When I say ACAB, he's the exception. No, Cloud. ACAB, just to keep him on his toes. Or okay.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know. Ooh, I almost spilled coffee everywhere. Just caught my cup.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's kind of true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. Hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, that guy. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shaped like the thinker.
That's the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
You say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right.
Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone.
Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Well, next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Maya's memo added to the court record.
So you're an acolyte, a medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yep. In training.
Well, can't you just contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
That would be too easy anyway. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Of course. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Say, what about your parents?
It's okay, let me try anyway. Neener, 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 neener. God, just
just like Lobotomy Corporation. I see. Don't worry about it then. Just leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will just pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
Giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder again? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence.
That's the thinker clock. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer now. Damn! Okay, Phoenix.
So then, when did you arrive at the office?
Maya, you're my honey bunches of oats. She's also my honey bunches of pats. I want to pat her head. Pat, 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 pat.
It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell the blood. That's when I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Oh! Thank you for the pats.
September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Yum, yum, yum. I eat my cursed kibble. Yum, 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 yum. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. All right. Let's talk to him first. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Death was instantaneous. At least she didn't suffer. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? We get to meet him already? So soon? Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course, I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, and he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't you talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. His favorite potted plant. remember it. It had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordeline Stricta, pal. Who was that? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made me cry. I'll have to check it out one of these days. His desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still that Mia probably read all of them. Okay, I guess we'll head to Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. Okay, him getting admitted to the bar at 20 is wild to me, but also every country but America has law school be an undergraduate thing instead of post-grad. He's just so smart and sexy. One of the earliest fanfics I published was a one-shot of Phoenix and Miles smut. That doesn't surprise me at all. Amber, you should rewrite that. You should rewrite that with your beautiful smut knowledge now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back, though. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here's got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've even been read. Excuse me. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. They're like, straight about Edgeworth is his win record, and his cravat, and his creases. No! Be nice to a man with wrinkles in his fucking 30s, cause that's me! Way Okay. I guess we go back to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Am I supposed to do something else? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna talk to Maya about her family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. So she could still be alive? Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she just disappeared. And several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it, though. The bite of 87! No! The prosecution of 87. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her. By yourself up on a mountain? Who is this man who, ruined ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting pretty desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. I thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White.
Walter White? I imagine people at the Five Nights at Freddy movie pogging out when they mention it. I'm sure. I'm not really sure what to do now.
Ah, there he is! Oh my god, he's only 24! Bro, you do not look 24. You look so aged beyond your years. There is such a depth of depression behind those eyes, and me fucking too, my dude. Bro. Bro, take a fucking nap. Bro, he looks 40. Okay, listen. Don't be coming for 30-year-olds. He's running from the gate. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. You mentioned his creases at 30? Nah, he's like me for real.
Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it?
I thought he was in at least his 30s.
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking Stream Raiders crashed again.
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
Yeah, I trust you.
I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
A detective thinks I did. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, hold on.
I was wondering, did you see nyehehe's cell phone?
Oh, that? Yeah, I have it.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
If
I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
something the matter?
Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal. Oh my god! Gumshoe's just like me for real! He's the same age as me? No, Amber, you're gonna age gracefully into the most sexy MILF ever of all time. I know, because you're my friend. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like, her boyfriend. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems like you didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Ah, my foot! My back! Yay, okay. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation.
Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
Y'all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait a second. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, gosh. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Why is Mia's name, like, spaced out like that? So weird. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Okay, so this is... Okay, so that's what we read in the beginning. And thank you, Lucian, for the epic Hey Haley mage on the battlefield. And also thank you, Yuzu, as well, for your unit. Because it's MIA. Oh my gosh, she's a pop star for real. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh my god, that's like the last fucking memory she'll have. That makes me so fucking depressed. Maya's eyes closed. She's listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears started to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Oh, sweet pea honey bunches of oats. Oh, poor Maya. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh my god, she's so cat girl.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? That detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. And you know what? I pity the enemies of Street Raiders! Okay, we're gonna fucking go do this real quickly. Right, a bisexual disaster, just like, oh my god, don't fucking say that! Yeah, I noticed that too, though. Why is there like a screwdriver sticking ominously out of the drawer? I can't stand this lady. Hi, Multi! Welcome in, Multi! How are you doing today, Mr. DM Extraordinaire? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shh, don't look in the drawer. It's where she keeps her murder weapons. Literally. Fuck. Vibin, you just got home from work? Well, welcome home from work. I hope that you had a good day. I hope that work was easy. And thank you for hanging out with us. If you guys do not know Multi is a wonderful variety VTuber. And, like I mentioned, a DM extraordinaire. He does a ton of DMing for a number of different campaigns on Zero XP. You probably remember me and Multi interacting over on Aqua's birthday stream when we had her birthday party.
And Multi is also the DM for Aqua and Yuzuki's Fake Grand Order campaign. So please make sure that you go check out his channel as well. We always love to see friends and friends of friends and friends of friends here. So many friends! Of course, Multi! They wouldn't give cheerful music to a murderer, would they? Yes, they would. Alright, what's going on over here? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching!
Ooh!
Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms, you know. You wouldn't want to make me upset now, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Late summer sunlight streaming through the window. There's the Fay & Co. office building right there. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. Girl, your weird side just came out. She is very e-girl. It would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Oh, it's still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Damn, you don't even know what a rose is? Can't even get roses for his fucking boyfriend Edgeworth. Wonder what's inside. Maybe later. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Welcome back, Gazan.
Ooh, observe, incident. You sound like just a lawyer. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know, the thing that happened the other day. The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just exactly who are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're so cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy.
What are you doing, Gaston? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me? The witness? Just like in the movies.
Oh, thanks, Yuzu. Oh, thanks, guys. Maybe I'll submit this. Maybe I'll submit part of this as for Essie to judge on his voice acting judgment stream.
well, I don't really know what else to do. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Maybe I could just wait for him and come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I expected. That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Not that... Nope, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to talk to him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm very busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, we did meet Maya. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You've noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. And I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't even interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. No. You guys are literally gonna make me fucking blush. Ooh, it's Luffy for real. Okay, well, I guess we go back to the detention center. It feels like there was another painting in the room. Oh, maybe it's because, like, you can slide around on the DS screen, maybe? Francisco, stop scratching my... Why do you have to scratch everything? You're so annoying. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hey, Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well...
What do I tell her? Oh, you played on PC as well? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Capcom, we need ports of the Apollo Justice games. Just a crumb. Oh, there's no ports of it? Stares at my paws. How am I going to play Apollo Justice and see the cute fucking German guy? What the fuck? What the fuck? 4 p.m. Time's up. Did you say another port of the original trilogy for your Google fridge? Listen, if you could play Doom on your fridge, why not Phoenix Wright? What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Absolutely not! We're gonna defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Huh? Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't. Someone else is. How do you know? I just have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. There's something about this whole thing that just smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? It's coming out in January! Yippee! Yay! Winner is me! The way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. Yes, those are. Yay! More than that, she has no one left to help her. Yippee! Yay! Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Aw, little baby Phoenix! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one else on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question, though. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? So when I tried to look into it, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Persona 5 is 40% off! No, I can't be buying, literally, I cannot be buying fucking games. I literally can't! I can't do it!
Oh, I wish I was a badass cop like my cousin Max. Oh.
Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. You are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Oh, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy! Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Oh, I almost forgot! Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there was a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? have I heard that name before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Miss May. Dismay. Deception. Disgrace. Don't buy Persona 5. Let's watch a Let's Play of Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. Instead of those let's take ibuprofen together, it's let's watch a Let's Play of Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment instead. I have to pretend I didn't see this. I have to pretend I didn't see it. We all didn't see it. We're erasing it from our brains. We're erasing it from our brains. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. Quick, time her out right now. Well, what do we have here? A wiretap? A woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. How would she have something like that in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy! Are you still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. I doubt Persona 5R will ever go like 75% off. Maybe 50, but I don't think it'll ever go 75. Save my progress. Yes, please. Francisco, stop. You can be patient. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Oh my god, there he is! Edgeworth!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Good, then I won't have to play through Persona 5R anytime soon. You could play through Persona 5 Reload, which releases in February. Or you could just play the better Persona, Persona 3. Oh my god, it's him! Oh god, oh god. I need to pick a name for him, or not a name, I need to pick a voice for him. I have to make him sound hotter or I'll die. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it, hold on. Stop throwing things at me! I'm trying to get into character! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ah! Normally, I do not mind when sound alerts are played. But I just... That was the worst time! That was the worst time for that! I literally just did my Edgeworth voice! The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, before you get into Guilty Gear Strive, go watch like go watch a deep dive into Guilty Gear before you even decide to get into Guilty Gear, because you need to know what you're getting into. You need to know what you're getting into before you... Go watch a YouTube video, don't buy it outright. Just wait. Okay. The tonal contrast, but yeah. Now I lost it. Now I lost the voice. I lost the entire tone in my head. Okay. Miles Edgeworth. Better not to show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. No, here's the thing. I love Guilty Gear, so I want people to actually get properly into Guilty Gear.
So if you're gonna buy Guilty Gear, go like into a deep dive video about the lore of Guilty Gear, because it's very strange. And you won't know, and you might regret it if you don't understand what's going on. So. Okay. Now I have to literally refocus myself because I completely lost the tone that I had for Edgeworth. Sorry, I literally have to mute myself to like get like, I mean, okay, I'm getting really distracted now. I would appreciate it if, I understand like the sale is going on and stuff like that. I would appreciate if we don't get too off topic because I get so easily distracted. So, sorry, I'm all of a sudden I'm like really flustered. I don't want to do a British accent because I'm really terrible at accents, too. So I don't want to do something that's gonna sound really bad. I'm just like, all of a sudden I just lost my entire groove. I just lost all of like my groove. No, it has to be perfect the first time or I'll die. I don't want to disappoint him! I don't want to disappoint you guys, and I don't want to disappoint myself, and now I'm like, no, I'm really nervous! Oh. You've thrown the Emperor off his groove! No, his voice isn't that, I don't imagine his voice is that soft as Suguru, though. He doesn't have a soft voice in my head. He has, like, I don't know. Ah, stop spraying me! Ah! Get the spray bottle away from me! No, he's not that hoity. He's not like Maximilian Pegasus either. That's too hoity-toity. Oh god. Okay.
Where is Gege?
Where is Gege Akutami? Okay. It's gotta be different than my Phoenix voice. That's the thing, is I have like two like default men's voices, and I'm already using one of them for Phoenix. And the other one doesn't sound like Edgeworth in my head at all. I don't even remember what my Hookma voice was either. Now I'm like, I'm put on the spot now! Oh my god, I had it, I had the tone, and then I literally got just thrown off my groove. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, this is so dumb that I just got so flustered for literally no reason. No asterisks. No asterisks. No, because I won't be able to hear it because of the sound alert. He's gay, and he thinks he's already won. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea for the voice. I just have to like grab it. I just have to like grasp. I have to firmly grasp it. Ugh. Thanks, Dig. No, Meta, that was really mean. That was so mean. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor.
Oh, Thanks, guys. I'm so sorry that it took so long for me to find it. Okay. It was hard, though. It was very difficult. Okay.
The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
No, thank you for the pets.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, you think so? Do you think it's good enough? Me poking my paws together.
The body was found.
Oh, that's not the right voice. The body was found by this window here. And the
cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts this statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record.
Just a clip of Phoenix and Edgeworth going back and forth. That way Essie can hear both of them. Oh, well, I mean, you guys now if you guys want to do something, you guys can take a clip of it and you can submit it to Essie's like judgment thing, because I think if I remember, it's literally just in Essie's. If you're in the Prismaria Discord, I think we have yeah, it's about 5 posts up, but if you guys want to submit some clips that you think sound good, I would be most appreciative, because I'm a really harsh critic. Like, I'm a really harsh critic of myself, so I don't know what would be good. But oh, Rhea. What? I'm like, what is my Malkuth voice?
This is my Malkuth voice, isn't it? This is what it sounds like. You can do it, manager.
But yeah, if there's anything that you guys see from like the last couple streams, if you want to clip something and you want to submit it to Essie for them to judge, I would be very grateful, because I don't know what I feel like is good enough to submit. So if there's something that you enjoy listening to and you want to submit it, you're more than welcome to. I give all of you permission. Ah! Thank you for breaking my knees in a supportive manner. Okay. I get the little pets on my head. Okay. We're back, baby.
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this. Hard evidence.
I pick up all the affection, crying. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me? What is this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every single detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks.
1, to pay. 2, note.
All right. right, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. But before we do that, let's go to our stream raiders.
And I am also going to take this opportunity to run to feed the cats really quickly. So be right back. Okay. Hello. I have returned. Alright. Relics. I'm going to give you the monk scrolls there because I gave Yuzu and Lucian some prizes. I'm also going to take a little bite here of my lunch. Because my tummy is rumbling. I mean, either of these are good. Mosquito power. Mosquito power! I don't know if you want mosquitoes to have power. That seems like a bad idea. Alright, so there's our cool zone. Oh, it is called mosquito power. I literally didn't even see that. You know. Mosquito power! Alright. I could take this off.
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Who did you say you got the call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, impressed. I'm not sure if it did much, though. Right, please continue.
There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss nyehehe, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss nyehehe. Why? We had our witness account describing her.
Hold on just one second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
Yes, you said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss Maya isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I mean, yes, she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you at first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. All right, let's see this hard evidence, huh?
Harm. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Order in the court! How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try and be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Dun dun dun! After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. We found it. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I think I did that. I think I did this wrong. The killer. Anyone can see that. You're saying the killer wrote her own name. Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's all testimony. Alright, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene with my own eyes. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence in that statement just now related? They aren't. Are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Ah, no! I don't think that will make any points with the judge. I can go backwards, okay. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations. My HP! Whoops, that didn't go so well. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. Got a bad feeling about this. Oh! Hold on. Aha! Death was instantaneous! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. that she was accusing the defendant, nyehehe? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is the report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
we got him now, boys! Order, order. Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received those results this morning.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. And that is all.
Oh, I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
No worries, Relics. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Thanks for popping in. And happy Miserable Man Monday. I'm a sham!
I feel like this first one is like, is this flirting? Is this flirting across the courtroom? Hello?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict.
What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated in the courtroom record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Have you ever saw the updated autopsy report meme? I mean, I've definitely seen it. I've known it's come from, like, I know it's come from Phoenix Wright. I just never knew context, I guess. Besides, oh, it's a Phoenix Wright thing.
Damn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
It's a cat girl.
Witness, your name, please.
Excuse me.
April May, at your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Except for him, because he's gay.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
He's gay and sad. Lesbians exist, Phoenix. God.
Mm-hmm, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and, like, ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Oh, I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Nyehehe's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, of course! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Okay, so the autopsy report doesn't have the time on it.
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
That's it? I think really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there. Maybe I better just press her on the facts a bit. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sorta, you know,
Oh my god!
I just had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window, and what did you see next?
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Let me do this one.
One with long hair. That was Nyehehe?
Uh-huh. Slender, sorta. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your sort of thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her?
Was that mousy-looking girl.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women just know these sorts of things. Look, I just know, okay?
There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right.
Question that testimony.
Wait, hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you really had witnessed my client nyehehe, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony's bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way that night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What did you say to that, Miss May?
Wow! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, we almost had her. Alright. Once again with feeling. Not that wink.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? My lord, your kingdom is like under attack.
I need someone to spray her with a hose. Seriously, though. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, it seems like it's too detailed now. The first one didn't have enough detail, and now it's too accurate.
I did see everything. I did.
Previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was the testimony in her own words. Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Is the right as in your right as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand. Right.
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes, and she hit her with the weapon.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, never mind. Ah! My lawyer HP! Where did this weapon even come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr.
Oh, goodness, I'm so fucking sorry.
revealing. Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
Thank you. I'm apparently good at voicing the bimbos. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much of the same position. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! I don't remember exactly what triggers it, but there's a failure message that has the judge just saying, Phoenix, whatever you're about to say, don't. Like, since it's wrong already, be nice to him! It's his second case! Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Aww, what? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I even go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't have rung because it was stuffed full of paper and it didn't have any of the mechanics in it! Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh, I thought my mother was fucking calling me and I was like, ugh! Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? That does sound like the kind of abuse of power a judge would do without hesitation. LMFAO is also censored on safe mode. Oh, interesting. It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat! Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, I must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Why was that tisk tisk so fruity? Did I make it fruity, or is it just fruity by default? It was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Fruit worth? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed was... It would be the phone conversation. Oops. Present. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold onto the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. And now I'll show you the proof you love me so much. Not in public, Phoenix. Oh, God. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Hold on. Sorry, I'm chewing. Your Honor, that was a really loud beep, and my defendant needs to get a better phone ASAP.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Absolutely I do! The witness claims she'd seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Because it was made by Larry! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 of them exist in the world. And that one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh.
Oh my God!
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to go a little pitchy there. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Huh? Oh? Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. How did you know the weapon was a clock?
Ugh.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth on the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she heard it was a clock. She heard?
That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was actually a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon.
April like, snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Phoenix Wright. Poach and Brew. Hi, Poachan. Oh my gosh, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Miserable Man Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Can we get a shout out for Poachan, for Potion Brew if we get a chance, please?
Also, with the music and a little bit of a lull, we're gonna go over to our stream raiders, because this is really good battle music. I'm like fucking jamming. I'm fucking jamming to this soundtrack.
Miserable Man Monday is your favorite day of the week. Me too. I'm so glad to see you, Potion. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Will you defend me if I commit tax fraud?
Absolutely, Essie Opal. I will always defend you. I've got my law degree. Listen, you just give me a little bow tie. You just give me like a little bow tie and I look like a lawyer in court and I'll defend you. Easy, easy.
How are you doing today, Essie? How you doing today, Essie? Essie, 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 Opal, 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 Essie, Opal, Opal, Essie. Yay!
Hail lawyer era! It's true, it's true. I'm instead of breaking the law, I'm defending the law, defending the law. And of course, don't forget that I'm gonna be on Essie's channel earlier. This is Monday. Later this week, I'm gonna go be on Essie's channel. Miserable Man and Me Gongaga Monday coincides on the same day. It's just we're just trying to make Monday the best day of the week. You know how everybody hates Monday? No, we're reclaiming Monday. This is for the gay people. Come watch. We'll probably get to watch Hale get killed by me. Why me? I'm waiting for Freya. I'm gonna bet Freya's gonna be the first one to fucking die. Fucking Essie. Freya's gonna be the first one to die. Abso-fucking-lutely. Grim and I are gonna be laughing. Garfield hates Mondays, but not when Arbuckle gets his own Miserable Man Day. Okay, well we do have the evidence because she was wiretapping. Essie, since when is your name case sensitive for like a year, but I'm considering changing it back? That's really fucking funny, actually. All right, I present evidence. Have a look at this.
Gah. That?
We found this in Miss Me's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. And I love how the judge is like, please explain, because I have no idea. They kept convincing people I rated that my name. That's really funny. Well, because he keeps calling you SEO. That's like what he calls you, but fucking dig. Goddamn Mel Digsworth. Dig can call you SEO though. I've seen your username multiple times these last weeks and it had no capitalization. Twitch is just fucking gaslight gatekeep girl bossing you. SEO pal. Miss May be found guilty. I'm going insane. Does anyone want anything? I don't know. I want a fucking chicken nugget. Hi, Rickard. Welcome in. The main SEO, the main character of Assassin's Creed 2. Can I get a chicken nugget and Essie can have my fries? Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
I mean, it would be this, right?
Present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All of you are ganging up on me like that! So I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now.
Is she making lawyer sound like a slur?
You lawyer!
You lawyer? Yeah, that's literally Phoenix is like, that's my fucking job.
Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappying irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
I also use lawyer like a slur. Stop.
While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he does have a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! Like I see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can. And will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, nyehehe, commit murder. No, they're gonna just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder. Somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come to think of it. Come on, think of something.
Two gay lawyers, defense and prosecution, trying to finish the trial while the heterosexual chump is doing whatever he's doing. Out of my way, gay boy! I guess we call the bellboy as the witness? I feel like we're needling her.
Right. On with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes. But that bears no relevance to the case at hand, murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Think. This can't be the end, but I'm out of evidence. Then I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call? None, Your Honor. She is the last. What? But that means Maya's guilty? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The defense would like to call the bellboy after all.
I were Gibor Priog by Gurg to Fig.
Yes,
Joju Chastru 9 High 9 New Gui Wop Jewy Gia Jig Georg Gar FGDFGZ H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H
So true.
Kasftijes Chai 5 Stfk.
Yeah?
Heist of Heimzig Friesel.
Yeah, Meowlin? Okay. Good job, Meowlin. That's okay. He was just giving you guys a little taste of what the universe sounds like. That was what was coming out of his mouth. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, my sweet little boy? You were just giving everyone a little taste of what the universe sounds like. H. Okay. Thank you for that.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy and Miss April May's alibi prove to be solid, then by default, your client, Miss nyehehe, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition?
I think that's how Akko reacts when Akihiko is being stupid. I mean, that's how I react when one of my faves is being stupid.
Miles Edgeworth is so frickin' hot.
Whoa! Meowlin! No! Oh my god! Meowlin! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, you're too young! You're too young to be having a crush like that. You're like 3 weeks old. Whoa! Whoa! He's got me backed into a corner. Yeah, we know. You want him to back you into a corner. I mean, huh? Who said that?
I don't see any other way to take this.
I accept. Good luck, Hale. No worries, Gazan. You have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you so much for popping in, and have a wonderful, wonderful Miserable Man Monday. Thank you for joining us. Live, Gazan, live!
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
I swear to every god that ever exists, these two lawyers are so damn gay, I feel like I will be outgayed.
I mean, they are gay people, Meowlin. I mean, we're pretty gay too. Like, we're gay people too. But like them, they're pretty gay. They might outgay us. They might outgay us, Meowlin. It looks like I'm like leaning down and like gossiping to him. Like, yeah, I think they're pretty fucking gay.
Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Wow, that tea set looks heavy. Instead of putting it down literally anywhere, we better just hurry so your arms don't get tired. This game is so ridiculous. He looks like Ludwig. Like Ludwig the content creator? Or like the gamer? Or like Ludwig from something else. In between two of them, no one can outgay them. The YouTuber. Okay. I was like, that name sounds familiar. I don't know what he looks like, though.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Can we order a drink from him in the courtroom? Hey, buddy, I want an iced coffee too. But how would we know he's a bellboy if he doesn't constantly hold his tea set? Yeah, Edgeworth making us thirsty.
Okay.
You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an, embracer, sir.
Brasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Haha, horny. 9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9. The time of the murder. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it?
Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something they'd like to add?
One last question. Just let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That is all, though.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Gonna save. Tell me again about, room service.
Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee, $18.
That's holy shit! Oh my god! Even in a hotel, $18 coffee is like fucking expensive. Hello?
I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite.
I made the mistake of not saving in this game before a choice. I thought it would autosave. Oh man. Baldur's Gate has been teaching me autosave, 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 all the time. All the time.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Yeah!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try.
That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. I was the, good barrister there, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Huh? He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I've done it. I won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we've just learned another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that doesn't clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today. That is all today for the trial of nyehehe. Court is adjourned. Dunk.
Yay! I did it! I survived my second day in court!
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
And then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips?
It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
They arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's
probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this guy.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis?
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you. Oh.
Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies anyway. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all, but now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's only up to me to set her free.
To be continued.
Looks like we had to march April May to jail.
Ah! I get it. Yowlin, you're so funny. Ha 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 ha. No, Kukushi, you're funny. That one was good. I like it.
September 7th, 3:31 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dark, dank place like this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh?
Yeah, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's just something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
Ugh.
So, what is it you want to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally wacko? About the man you stayed with. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Find something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep.
Oh, this woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Ooh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? Haha! He got called a bottom! Teehee! Oops. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So, get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. It's teasing me. I love how bottom was what he took offense to. He wants to be a top so bad. But he knows that's wishful thinking. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gunshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there's any valuable clues left. Can't hurt to look around, though. Are some of these files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. I feel like that's important something to note, Phoenix. A top in the streets courtroom, a bottom in the... Say it! You can say it, Kukushi. A bottom in the sheets. He's on top of the courtroom and the bottom in the bedroom! Ah, you're so right, though. September 7th, Greenwater Hotel.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Specifically a preen peacock of a man. He is kind of a peacock, isn't he?
Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh?
Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where a murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo. Could you tell me a little bit about the hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Also, I just realized that it's a play on the Watergate Hotel. It just hit me that it fucking is. Oh my fucking god, this fucking game. I swear to fucking god. The Gatewater, the water. I'm fucking done. Can't fucking stand these. Can't fucking stand this fucking video game.
Still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. No, not Watergate. Watergate. Like the Watergate scandal. Like the American Watergate scandal. It wouldn't be Miserable Man Monday without Hale getting mentally assaulted by video game humor. At least this isn't written by Uchikoshi. I'm not taking constant psychic damage. That's okay. It's a pretty huge thing in America, because it involved the president. Pretty much, it was a whole thing about like they were wiretapping, and there was a lot of like leaked, like super secret, like leaked government documents that were being like funneled out of the White House and stuff like that. And then they had to like wiretap somebody's phone so that they could like get the information. But then it turned into a huge scandal against one of the presidents of the United States. And I mean, it's really fascinating from an actual event standpoint. This is pretty much playing off of that. Oh, Nixon was the president and he was wiretapping. Yeah. As you can tell, I don't really give a shit about politics and stuff, but yeah, it's a pretty big American scandal. Chemicals in the water turned the frogs gay, though. Yes, and the informant who leaked it was called Deep Throat. It's true. Oh, right. Should go back here. It's a vase, as expected. I'm not good at flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Allowing deep throat is incredibly important. It's technically deep space throat question mark is what we allowed. It's been recently made. Nice weather again today. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Okay. Oh! The painting is gone. What the fuck? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? This guy's the most loyal bellboy for his job ever. Buddy, it ain't worth it. The capitalism ain't worth it. Wait a second. Isn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Oh! What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. I've seen the Deep Lord dig. I think you do well. Hi, Draco. Welcome in. How's your day going? Hello, 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 and welcome in, bestie. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Oh, let's take a look at these. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Maybe I'll just borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. This is not what you're supposed to be doing, Phoenix. Hello? Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. Okay, we were not talking about deep throating. We were talking about the Watergate scandal. My God, you all guys. I'm gonna ask you to stop. I'm gonna ask you to stop. Just because sometimes when it gets a little too sexual, I do get a little uncomfy. But now we were talking about the Watergate scandal and how the informant was named Deep Throat, and then the degeneracy came out. That's okay. That's okay. I just sometimes I just gotta shut it down because sometimes it is a little much for me. You gotta remember I'm ace. I don't want to hear about you guys deep throating. I'm sorry. When it's fictional people, I don't give a shit. When it's real life people who I know and talk about, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear about your buttholes or your deep throats. And things going in and out of your holes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just not what I want to talk about. Okay. So we showed the photo to the bellboy, Mr. Dedication. Not the Haley. I don't want to hear about your buttholes. I wish we could. I don't know how to dig. Do you remember how to add things to the quotes? Because I don't fucking remember. But you can quote me on that one. I don't want to hear about your buttholes. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Hey, there we go! Oh my god! What was quote 3? Hold on. Quote 3. Oh, I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ready to party. Oh, that's a good one. Sticks pretzels in my nose. How about my nose? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Well, sure, why not? Yes. Quote 4. I don't want to hear about your buttholes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Oh, we got so much evidence in my pockets. Okay. It's okay. We're all mature again. We're all mature here. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't have just spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No! No. That's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me your proof.
I'm so close. Did you have a look at this?
What's that?
Bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. He does kind of look like a JoJo villain. He literally looks like the president. He literally looks like Funny Valentine, actually. He literally looks like Funny Valentine with shorter hair. He was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. Indeed, it is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this information to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I am sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ugh. Oh, fine! I'll talk. You win. Lawyer. Yes! Oh, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp.
Red, white, and blue! Red, white? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? Points, American!
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Huh? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? You know how Sejima in AI Somnia Files is Michiru Romney? Listen, there are multiple flags that are red, white, and blue. Yeah, but this is, it's funny because American. Fuck you. Finally, a lead on this guy. I call red, white, Rit Momney. We have Michiru Romney and Rit Momney. If April May couldn't have done it, then that just leaves him. Time to take action. Red White, who owns the Blue Corp, is purple and he wears pink. Oh my god, sick red versus blue reference. Hellboy's affidavit discarded. What? I think we need that. We definitely need that still, though. Alright, let's go to Blue Corp. Oh! He's got the painting now. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personages. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? All of the two of the trophies are fucking giant, and then he's got this weird fucking statue, this like fucked up Atlas statue over here. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. Haha, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giant-esque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenge. What a fruitcake. Okay, pot, meet kettle. He looks like if you turned All Might into a JoJo villain, dyed his hair purple, and combed it back. I'm telling you. Hold on. Do I have to get a picture? Hold on. Funny Valentine. Hold on. He literally looks like Funny Valentine, but his hair is short and he's fucking... Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. Image. Look, that's literally the same person. That's literally the same guy. It's just the same fucking dude. I've done it. I've cracked the code. I've cracked the code. He literally looks like Funny Valentine if he dyed his hair and cut it short. This motherfucker. Now we know we can't trust him. All right. I knew, you know what? I was like, haha, he looks like Funny Valentine. Looking at him now, actually, he fucking does. He, like, creepily looks exactly like him. Okay. Just, the funny thing is there's a lawyer on TikTok that either dresses as him or has the exact same style with 10 rings and a purple suit. Oh my god, that's really fucking funny. Do you mind if I spoil a little piece of Part 7 that doesn't matter much? I mean, I've read Part 7, so I don't mind. So go right ahead. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the fucking chart. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She's my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she's done. She's done? You mean wiretapping? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's ineffable that she would do this. Let's try to turn this man into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Part 7 deals with alternate universe selves. For a bit in Funny Valentine has an AU where he has two older brothers, Funnier Valentine and the Funniest Valentine. Yep. I think this is just another Funny Valentine alternate universe self. Still, Mr. White, Hotel Bellboy stated on the record he does remember you quite clearly. No matter, that bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Selling information? In just 10 years, I built this business up from the grand office into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as its founder and CEO, named it as such. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? For somebody who likes the color, I was about to say for somebody who likes the color blue, you have a severe lack of blue on you. But he does have his blue tie and his blue little diamond and his blue little cufflinks and... Thank you for the extra health check. There's something that's been kind of bothering me. Yes, and what might that be? That big painting on the wall. When did you get it? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? I'm a lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Groody Burger. What? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away! I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. You say, I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life personally purely for personal profit. Go on now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright. Fucking hate this fucking dude. I've been workshopping catchphrases for our beloved Blue Corp, and my favorite contender is face the past to save the future. Cut to A holding Hookman back from strangling Red. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I'll kill you and make you die. Does this count as 3? He got hands thrown at him? Yes, I would count that as 3. I would count that as he had hands thrown at him. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Can we get a Wright assaults command counter? That's what we might end up doing. Wright gets the shit beat out of him.
So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was it?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request?
I think I have a right to know. A right? Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
Does seem troubled about something. Just have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something is really bothering me.
Oh, and what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of ever parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is quite a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers! I mean, they could be. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Maybe it's fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Back to those photographs. Do you think after exploring their court cases, they explored each other's bodies? Ew! 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 You explored each other's bodies after court! Ew!
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White might be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip.
That's Phoenix and Miles for real. I mean, not yet, but I do love a good slow burn. Oh, do I love a good slow burn. If there are things that I love, it's a good slow burn, a good time loop, and a good... No, and a good amount of angst. And that could be relative. It really depends on the piece of media. A good time loop, a good slow burn, and a good amount of angst. Red White is Michiru Romney. Oh my god, you're so right.
He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
They burn so slow, might as well be smoking. Mwah. What?
They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many, many years.
You did. He's Michiru Romney for real, for real. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of any wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains...
Oh, goodness. Don't be sleepy now.
The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. I told White. He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now, though. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. What controls the law of this country? White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okie dokie.
It's funny, looking at this room. It just seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. But Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order, so let's take a look. Which file should I look at? AI. What's the A stand for? What's the I stand for? Okay, sorry. Let's see if there's a record in this file that might catch my eye. A, B, C, F. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Of course we should read it. I've tarnished the Fae name, leaving only those words. My mother vanished. And I was determined to find out the one who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? No harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide. Ugh. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh. There's writing on most of them in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. I could use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing ones. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Ugh, I give up. Okay. Back to Grossberg? Okay, sorry. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Oops. Bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. He is not washing the showers, Phoenix. Okay, well, we're gonna go to our stream raiders, and then I'll figure out what I'm supposed to be doing next, I guess. Okay, then we'll go down here, and... Okay, or stream raiders can just lag. That's cool, too. I love it when everything lags. Alright. Alright. Okay. And then back to the Vidya. I don't know if there's anything else I'm supposed to do here. Maybe back to the detention center? Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I thought they'll let me talk to her. Okay. Maybe back to Blue Corp? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. We're past anything to talk about April May. Gotta put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Gotta put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. That's a little gay, buddy. There's no point in asking something that's this crooked a straight question. What's wrong? There's something stuck to my face. Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I feel like if we present the evidence to him, it's gonna give him a chance to prepare, but... This is the only clue that Mia left for me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, have you seen this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia was investigating. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Beep.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now?
is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you.
She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap her phone. Then Mia was murdered. All the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be...
Even a child can work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I do want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? That Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here, right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? I'm telling you to send the police now.
Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong?
You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they could even make you look competent. Oh god, I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Uh-oh. I think I fucked myself over, guys.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. And my trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
I'm afraid we've swapped places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Oh, God. Alright. You could be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Is it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait.
What?
I was kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. Please, anything you could do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then
come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two.
Oh, Maya, she got that gumption.
Times may change, yet with a crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's only gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit on 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would be in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
Ah, to be continued. Oh, boy. Day 3 in the trial. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Geez, everyone. Oh, nar. Oh, boy.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ugh! Phoenix, look!
Ah! Edgeworth!
Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty, huh? End of story?
Hi, Riri. Welcome in.
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed.
Huh? Phoenix?
Do you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What? How's Miserable Man Monday? Oh boy. Well, I'm not miserable. I think Phoenix is miserable because he's being tried for murder. But Miserable Man Monday's going really well. I hope your day has been wonderful as well, Riri. Thanks for popping in.
Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
Far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anybody's gonna raise an objection, it's about this. I suppose it's me.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court at least.
Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle! No, your name.
Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my loquations confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Wright, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss nyehehe?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder.
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for.
Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Huh? Let him have it, Phoenix.
Witness testimony! I feel like Phoenix being on trial for murder seems correct. Yeah, I feel like that's about right for a Phoenix Wright game. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly pursuifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. 9 o'clock. A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue.
Spiky-haired? Anyway, better find a weakness. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know? You're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too.
True, the bellboy brought the coffee, saw Miss May.
But he testified he didn't see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he couldn't see me. He would have needed X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
tell us, what were you doing at the time?
I was quietly pursuifying.
By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company office?
Correct. It's the only window you see. And there you're reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Wait, I think I already did that.
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. And just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. That's
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Which is whose side does the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? And what was Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she'd been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman.
You make a good politician, Mr. White.
Ha ha ha! I know! After all, I'm El Presidente!
Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and then ran to the left, gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you should change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts with Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right.
It's simple. You misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that a little odd?
Ugh. Very strange indeed. I did see her run to the left. I swear I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
As Miss May has stated, Nina ran to the right after she was attacked.
What is this? I'm not fashioning fabrications, I assure you. That lady ran to the left, I'm so sure of it.
Then there can only be one explanation. And that is... obviously, the witness wasn't viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, then where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take this! Right there!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yeah. Yeah, Edgeworth.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify one more time? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Right after.
I go to the bathroom because I have to pee really fucking badly. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I just really had to run to the restroom there for a hot second.
Okay, let us hear the revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Well, we know that's wrong. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Okay, I think I know. Think I know exactly what I need to do. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Ugh! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were abso-absolutely perfect? I'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
No, you don't get a recess.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no recess, Your Honor.
Absolutely perfect.
Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach. You see, it's hurting.
Fuck you. My tummy hurts every day and I still have to face the horrors. You can stay in court if your tummy hurts. Fuck you.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Ugh. Tummy hurting is not a good excuse for a court recess.
Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Other window? Next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. You attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran to the door. Phoenix? He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on or something. But it won't be easy. Other window? Is this it? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this. Oh, no. Whoops, that didn't go so well. He's trying to Mr. Satan his. Yeah, oh my god, he is! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. One that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, it does. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her. But she dodged. What? Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen that light stand. What? Stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ugh! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw that stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo.
It's a big problemo. I mean, there's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct! That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Because it was away from the window! Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel couldn't have seen the stand before it fell over.
Take that!
Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Greatwater Hotel as you claim, you couldn't have seen the stand before it fell. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized that broken shard of a glass light stand. So when you did see the stand, Mr. White, it must have been the moment it fell. And the only place you could have seen it from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Order in the court! Order in divorce court! Oh, is he gonna snap? Oh, is he gonna... Oh, Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Walter. Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
Ah! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? When they say Mr. White, I'm always like, Jesse? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No way. You wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He's shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe Mr. Wright, sorry, dyslexia. Mr. Wright and Mr. White look too similar. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place of the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Mr. White,
You will testify to the court about those wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was at the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd entered Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
My God.
This is throwing me for a fucking loop. I'm being thrown for fucking loop-de-loops.
It was the beginning of September. Okay. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him.
Hold it!
Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already wrote a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Co. offices.
Hold it!
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
I feel like I have to make this make sense. Thank you for the health check. Sometimes all I gotta do is just press all the buttons, just roll my face on the keyboard.
Objection!
Nope, that's not it.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. Glass! It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That's all. Damn it. Glass!
tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Ah! Where am I? What? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah! Oh. Ah! I'm in Skyrim! Oh, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Ugh, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Wow! You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, so you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix? White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front. It's just a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Oh, big spender. Item. Glass nightstand? Date of purchase. September 4th? Oh. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say? I knew that the receipt was gonna be important! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Phoenix really said, wow! He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. And there you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! So I'm assuming... I hate the fact they don't allow you to check the receipt, because I tried to do that in my playthrough like twice. I was about to say, like... I presented the receipt as evidence, because I was like... This has gotta, like, have a date on it or something, right? So, like, I'm assuming, like, that needs to happen, the conversion of, like, the receipt evidence. Is the defendant rather... are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. It's because Phoenix is so dumb, he never turned it around. My god. Miserable Man Monday, am I right, guys? Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. He's a baby! It's his second time in court! Oh, it doesn't have Phoenix's age in here. I was about to say, this is a whole, I mean, regardless, it's a whole ass grown man. He's not a baby. He's got a fucking law degree. Oh, he's the same age as Miles? Okay, then he's 24. That's a whole grown ass man. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I will ask you. Well, as Mr. Edgeworth noted, the trial is more or less finished.
Night, Draco. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Thanks so much for popping in. I appreciate seeing you. And sleep well, my lovely superior bestie. He's so strong. He's so distracted by Edgeworth being opposite of him that he forgot to check everything, except for his face. Oh, you're so right, Cloud.
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
Objection!
Instant.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
He's 21-22, though I'm not sure. That's okay, that's okay.
You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder!
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand couldn't have even been there. Whoa! Oh my god! Boy, man,
Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can ya?
no, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it.
Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Ah! Edgeworth! No!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? No way he could worm his way out of this one.
Nah, I'm wrong. He's the same age as Edgeworth. I just looked it up. Ah, thank you. Thank you for doing some research, my besties. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Huh?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry.
This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is real bad.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now.
Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Ugh.
The witness will stay.
Mia. Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What is this?
List of people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
That I am.
My life's riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here. Right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Why do you keep postponing things? I don't want to go to jail! Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. It was quite a spirited defense. Even Edgeworth is like, whoa. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only he knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yippee! Yay! He had a perfect record until his boyfriend came into the picture. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hee-hee! September 9th. 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Maya's powers are still pretty weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? In the office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Oh. But my record was straight, so were you until we met in court. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya? Why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter.
Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Company law offices, right?
And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty.
Wait, no.
On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you?
It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means. We're partners.
Oh, he's such a boy failure. I love him. Congratulations, Phoenix. Daughter obtained. She's not even that much younger than you, but that's your daughter now.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail.
Take care of Phoenix, 24. My sister Maya, 17. That's what I'm saying. Wright and Company Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do this.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up. Oh, the end. Yay, we did it! Brand new episode has been added. Mia, move on, girl! Nar, she's like, if I don't watch over them, it's going to be a disaster. Ah, hold on. The pale moon in the sky calls for your blood, Steel Samurai. Now this really is Marvel vs. Capcom. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Rah! The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Okay. However, I think since we are just about a half an hour out from the end of stream, I think I'm gonna wrap up here. We got through the tutorial case, and then we got through my first real case. I think I did pretty good. I didn't use a guide. I only messed up like a couple of times. And then it proceeded to be a disaster, regardless. I like it. Listen, I've played older games. I've played older games and liked them just fine. I really enjoyed it. I definitely want to continue, because it's hard. I like it. It's hard not to continue games that I like. Okay, so this will probably take over our Miserable Man Monday slot. And what we'll probably do is once we finish this, the first game, then we will move on to AI Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. And so it'll probably be Phoenix Wright, AI Somnium Files Nirvana, the next Phoenix Wright game, some kind of Miserable Man game, question mark, and then it'll be like the third Phoenix Wright game. I'm gonna do my best to keep the theme of like Miserable Man Monday. So yeah. Yes, Cloud. Yes, Cloud, what is it? Sorry to recommend a game. That's okay. What do you got? I know, Cloud, you very rarely recommend games because you've been a longtime community member. So if you have a Miserable Man suggestion, because this is also like, there's a perfectly miserable man in Disco Elysium. So the only thing is, as much I want to play first off, I do want to play Disco Elysium. I don't know if it's really exactly the most stream-appropriate game. That game deals with a lot of really, really heavy topics that I don't really know if they're really stream-appropriate. So I know that it's definitely a perfectly Miserable Man Monday video game. It's just one of those games that's a touch on the heavier side, and I don't feel comfortable streaming it without very, very, very heavy content warnings. Because I did stream it. I actually streamed it once, God, probably close to like 2 years ago, because actually Wiki, when I had a suggest a game option, Wiki actually used it to, Wiki actually suggested it, and we did do about the first 4, 5, 6 hours of it, and oh boy, again, very heavy subject matter. Amazing game that I definitely need to jump back into at some point, but just, it's a hard one to stream. It's a hard one to stream. Maybe when we get a little bit closer, I will put out the feelers. If I don't pick it up off stream, maybe I'll ask if that would be something people would want me to play. But I feel like that might be a little bit better for off stream time. But we'll find another Miserable Man Monday game. Obviously, I still have a lot lined up. We still have to get through Phoenix Wright 1, AI Somnium Files 2, Phoenix Wright 2, and then we'll start putting in ideas for Miserable Man Monday after that. I do appreciate the suggestion though, especially because it was like a gentle suggestion. There are like 6 Phoenix Wright games. By that time, Ace Attorney, this is Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, will probably be released on Steam. So we'll be able to play that. However, I just don't like to do the same game back to back to back, or at least the same series, because I like a little bit of a genre break. I feel like this is a pretty good, it kind of fits within the Somnium Files, but it's like slightly different enough that it feels refreshing. But yeah, so at this point, we have plenty of Miserable Man Monday games to get through. I don't really have anything right now. However, I do technically have a Miserable Man on Friday in Deathloop. I literally realized that I didn't even finish talking about my schedule. I got so excited about collabs and stuff. Yeah, this is a lot more goofy now. This is definitely a lot goofier. Either way, yeah, so let's talk about schedule for the rest of the week. Let us do some shout-outs. Playing a lot of Ace Attorney gets a bit stale. I'm currently on break on case 2 of game 2. Yeah, we finished up the case, so I felt like that was a better place to stop than being like, let's jump into another case and then end in the middle of it. So, okay. Couple of things. So, schedule. So tomorrow's schedule, I am going to be streaming, well, I am not going to be streaming. I'm going to be over on Asterix's channel at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for My Hero Ultra Rumble with Essie and Asterix. And then Wednesday on Essie's channel, I'm going to be doing Lethal Company with Essie, Freya, and Grim. Thursday, that's also at 6 p.m. Mountain on Wednesday. On Thursday at 8 p.m. MST, I know that's way later than I even stream. That's usually about when I wrap up. Essie, Freya, Aqua, Yuzuki, and I are going to be on Freya's channel reading out Hatoful Boyfriend. Friday, we will be playing Deathloop, which I felt like fit kind of Miserable Man. It also is a time loop game. And I hear it's pretty short, so I think it'll fit really nicely into a Friday spot. Damn, I knew you wanted to see Ryoshi, but I didn't know you wanted to skip a game. Okay, listen. And then Saturday is gonna be Emily Ring. We're gonna be back in court. We're gonna be back in divorce court, everybody. Frightful Fam Friday. It's supposed to be Flex Friday, but you know. So yeah, a lot of collabs. We've got some new games this week. I'm super excited. And I had a really good time with Phoenix Wright. I've been recommended this game series literally for like 10 years at this point. So it's really nice to be playing the game again. Melania, I'll win you back somehow! So thank you so much to Stars of Ren for the follow today, or, well, not today. Thank you, Stars of Ren, for the follow and joining our community. Thank you so much to Roanoke-san for the raid and bringing in their community. And thank you, Darkside360X, for the follows today. Let's see who we want to raid today. I had an idea.
Phoenix is a new dad.
Phoenix?
I will collect all the miserable dads like Infinity Stones.
Okay. You know what? That's good enough, Meowlin. Okay, I think I know who exactly we're gonna raid into today. We are going to raid into somebody who I wanted to raid into a little bit before, but didn't quite work out. We're going to go raid into Aria Aurora VT, who is playing 999 for the very first time. So why not raid into somebody playing one of my favorite video games? Okay, so I will see you guys tomorrow on Asterix the Swift's channel. I'm just going to give him a shout out here. So if you want to see us tomorrow, go follow Asterix. Essie, Asterix and I are going to be all together playing this weird battle royale, and we're going to be getting silly. We're going to be getting so silly, I can assure you. In the first game, he's more of an older brother, but he'll become father in the second game, though. Well, that's okay, because Meowlin is still, like, 4 weeks old or something like that, so he's a baby, so he can be adopted by Phoenix. It's fine. But yeah, oops, not the BRB. Thank you guys once again, for hanging out with me today. Thank you for hyping up Miserable Man Monday. And I really missed you guys on vacation, and I'm really glad to be back, but I did really, really need that time off. So thank you guys so much for all of your patience with me. I really appreciate it. I love you guys so much. And as always, and per usual, please do not forget to love yourselves, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye. Meow.